Hate seeing ads? Here's how.
Good evening. Hope everybody's having a good night. We are about to get started with some pixel art. I'm currently fighting through the walk cycle for my new prototype. So, been building game prototypes for the past week and a half with GameMaker, and it's been a lot of fun. What's up, Pat? How you doing? It's been cool learning a new thing. GameMaker's really cool. ChatGPT has been a lot of help with structuring the basics and just kind of saving me a crap ton of time of just like asking it, hey, I want to do this, is that possible? And it's just like, yeah, do it this way. And it's usually broken, but I've done it enough now where I can where I can tell if what it's giving me is going to work or not. And I've been able to look at it and go, that's not the right way to do that. We should do it this way instead. And it will respond and be like, yeah, you're right. That is the way we should have done that. And then it edits the code. Been an incredible tool for learning, especially learning a skill that I did not have before last Wednesday. So I'm going to go ahead and grab my buddy Jeffrey and bring him down here. I think we're going to give him a little bit of a crash course in Aseprite as we build out our walk cycle. Okay. Hello. Can you hear me, Jeffrey? No, not yet. Woo-woo-wee. How you doing? I thought so. I thought consent was given, but he's not responding now. Let's switch to live. Okay. Not that one. What just happened? What's going on? Hello. We're live, by the way.
Hello?
Did you hear me?
What'd you say?
I said we're live.
Oh, okay.
Just letting you know.
Did you move me down?
Yeah, I did.
I literally, I think I started texting you when I noticed you were down here. Were you down here the whole time?
I went live at 9:10.
Oh, okay. I was up here. I didn't realize you had popped in.
Yeah. Is this the end of Trash Panda? I don't know. I don't know, Pat. I kind of put Creative Waste on a pause when I started the website. It's been a lot of fun creating content for the website, doing video content for YouTube, posting that stuff on TikTok, fuck Instagram, and then really enjoying being on Blue Sky. We're about to hit 300 followers on Blue Sky. Really fucking weird. Yeah, it's been fun streaming on a new platform, on a new channel. We are not affiliate yet, Pat. If we get 50 followers, then we will be eligible for affiliate. You can start doing stuff like that. But not right now, which is fine. You got the program, right? I sent it to you.
Yes, I got the program, and then I started watching a video, and it seems pretty easy. It's basically just Photoshop, but, you know, smaller pixels. So all that was cool, but then I was like, oh, it'd be sick if I could just do it on the iPad. So I kind of went down a rabbit hole researching how to do it on the iPad, and I found two that are really good, but they're both like free, and you can create like two files, and then it's like $20, or the other one's 27.
Ah,
But it looks like you can create some really sick stuff in those. There's one called Square that's actually really similar to Aseprite. Like the layout looks pretty identical, and a lot of the tools are the same and stuff. And I haven't downloaded the other one yet. That was what I was doing actually. But I was like, oh, that'd be cool. I just, I can draw things in um, whatever that program is that iPads have. That's awesome.
Sketch or whatever it is.
Not Sketch.
Well, Pat, personally, that sounds like a great premise for an article. Is losing interest in Diablo. I think you should write about that. And yeah, movie. I totally agree. It's definitely overrated, but also really fun milestone to hit on a new channel. Especially since I've been Twitch affiliate for like 7 years on my other account. Very weird how stagnant the other account became. Even when I was streaming like pretty regularly on it again. But it seems like Twitch obviously pushes out new channels better than old ones. So it's been really cool meeting a bunch of new people. I really like it over here. And yes, Pat, get Blue Sky. Do it. Make a Blue Sky account. It's like Twitter before Twitter sucked. It's very fun.
Dude, I just saw Elon Musk acquired Ford. Not that I cared about Ford, but they're gonna suck more, I think.
Yeah, Threads is awful. Threads is an absolute Threads is awful because they went the whole like, let's have a super minimal UI and all this stuff, and then it's just confusing. Like, I get on Threads and I don't know what I should be doing, if that makes sense. I don't know how to interact with the platform, and it makes me feel stupid. So I don't use it. Let me give you all a wait, did you just say Elon Musk bought Ford?
Yes, I that was a Facebook article that I just saw. But yes, that check your source, all that shit. But yeah, it looks
I
like
isn't
he
doing that
acquired
right
Ford.
now. As of 9 hours ago. Oh, Elon Musk has not bought Ford.
He has not. Okay. Then what's going on there?
What? Just officially bought Ford 3 weeks ago. That's all. This is the most confusing scroll on the internet ever. All of the sources for this are things I've never heard before, though.
Mm-hmm.
Is this some kind of internet joke? Because I just saw something that was just like, Elon Musk just bought GM.
I wonder.
From the outside, it feels like an inside joke I'm not part of, which is fine. So let's go ahead and open up my other, so I can show you kind of what I've learned in Aseprite here. But dude, if you start getting into pixel art and you can make me like background and assets and stuff and tile sets, oh fuck.
You talking to me?
Yeah, I'd love you forever. That'd be amazing.
So I really, like earlier when I was having my little inspiration, like I want to create things thing, I was like, oh, we could do a whole level where it's just like eyeball monsters, and it could be like the small ones could be flying eyeballs, and there could be a couple with spears, and then at like the end, the boss could be like a giant flying eyeball with like a, I don't know,
Yeah,
shoots a laser out of his eye or something.
exactly. Jeffrey could put the ass in asset.
That's what I do, baby.
How you doing, Jeremy? Jeremy, check this out. So I'm learning pixel art and pixel animation and stuff. This animation, I took a screenshot from the Castlevania show on Netflix. The caster lady Sifia.
Will it be annoying if I turn your stream on and I'm also listening?
You would need to mute the stream.
Okay.
But you just mute the stream.
Okay.
Because you'll hear yourself, like with a delay, and it would break your brain. So I think it's here. Yeah. So I got this stance from a screenshot of the Castlevania show. I'm not a hand skills person by, I say by trade, but like I was never really great at drawing. So I don't I never learned like the proper way to generate images, I guess. And so I'm slowly learning like using reference material and how huge that is. Yeah, the reason why this is Stickman art, Jeremy, is so I'll show you in a second, or in a few minutes. I'll show you the other prototypes that I've done. Or you know what?
What size
Artboard?
What size artboard are you creating? Are you doing like 64 by 64?
64 by 64. Especially for the character art will all be on 64 by 64.
Okay.
As long as you make it within that artboard, it'll be scalable and I can use it perfectly fine. Even if
it's all relative because it's just pixels, but you're essentially working with like pixelated artwork.
Yeah.
And so when you make your levels, do you just make them like a certain height and then it doesn't matter? That just kind of gives you like a ratio of like scale to use?
No, that doesn't matter at all because you use tile sets. You usually use like a 16 by 16 pixel tile and you just place those blocks to build the level.
Oh, your Lego block and
yeah.
Okay.
Backgrounds are different. Backgrounds will be usually screen size 1920 by 1080.
Okay.
but usually not 1920 by 1080. It would be like 512 by 256 or whatever, scaled up. Are you loose meringue? Not to dox you on stream. Blow your cover. Yeah, I know. Blow your cover to 5 people, Pat. Blue Sky has something. I don't know if Twitter ever had this. I never use Twitter a lot. But Blue Sky has something called starter packs where people can make like a list of accounts to follow. Very, very cool for like following a bunch of really great artists and game developers and things. I've been following a lot of people through that and getting like my feed is like awesome now. It's so much fun to scroll through. But anyway, sorry, Jeremy. I'm coming back to it, man. I promise. So this is the animation I did today, right?
Do animation inside this other one I just found. Holy shit! How do you? The animations are just essentially different.
The next drawing
being played. Yeah. So, how do you save that out? Is that still like a GIF at that point?
No, sprite sheet.
It's a sprite sheet. It's its own file. So okay.
Yeah. So, and I'll show you the other ones. So, this is really hard to. You know what? Fuck it. We'll start from the beginning. On Wednesday of last week, or maybe 2 weeks ago at this point. No, it was last week. Wednesday of last week. I decided I was going to make a game with my friend Ruben. It's a side scroller platformer, but the main character doesn't jump, which I thought was funny, and now has become like the main movement mechanic in the game. It's been pretty cool so far. I made a prototype from Wednesday to Sunday, and then was like, I cut myself off Sunday at midnight. I was like, I'm no longer working on this prototype. I've learned a lot. I've gotten so far into this project that any mistakes that I've made have piled up to the point where like it's hard to do anything else with the project file. So I restarted Monday morning. And as of yesterday, I called it on the second prototype that I made. For similar reasons, it's definitely way better built than the previous one. But I didn't like the way I structured animations. I didn't like the way I built the spell system. It was fun and it was functional and it was easy. That's fine. But I want a more complex, more nuanced spell set. Not nuanced. Concrete is maybe the word I'm trying to find. Grounded. I want a more grounded spell system. I want spell casting to feel sluggish yet significant. I want the game to punish you for timing things incorrectly. I'll show you both prototypes in a second, Jeremy, so you can kind of see where we are.
Here, the stream.
Huh?
Still. You're
What'd you say?
breaking up really bad.
On the
You're
stream?
breaking up really bad. Yeah. Well, in my headphones, I don't know about the stream. I'm not listening to it, so.
Oh, I mean, I think I'm fine on stream.
Okay, maybe it's just through Discord.
My connection's green on Discord too.
Maybe it's a me thing then.
Guys on stream, everything fine there? Am I good? Smooth on you. Okay, cool. Yeah, you know, it's easier to learn things as one person than in one of the big evil corporations. I want to make a baseball roguelike when I was off work for workers' comp, but got lazy. A baseball roguelike. I love it.
Yeah, that sounds
Download
nice.
GameMaker. Start game making, Jeremy. I'll help you with any questions you have from somebody who's learned it for a week. I found a bunch of stuff to not do. But yeah, so I made those two prototypes character first. I built the character and then did the animations. So inherently, all of the animations were limited by the character model that I had made. And ultimately, yes, that is the way I'm going to do it. I'm going to create a character and then animate that character. But I need to work on my animation chops a little bit. So for this third prototype, I am removing design from the equation. I'm color coding everything so I can visually work through what's going on. And that's how we got here. This is my old man character. His name is Wise. He's a wizard. Let me show you this. So this is Robot Project. This is the first iteration of stuff, right? Also, the first prototype was in 32 by 32. Second prototype was in 64 by 64. The third prototype will also be in 64 by 64. That being said, this is what I did. I'm trying to think of what's the best one to show you. This one's cool. So here's the 32 by 32 art. This is Wise. Fun character design, super simple. I'm not opposed to it finally being 32 by 32 when everything's said and done, but for now I like the ability to have more detail. But this was one of my first animations I did. So a lot of really cool details that I learned through this. So this is the first pass on it, right? Here was version 2 of that same animation. So added lighting effects, added additional particle effects to the staff, the little smoke coming off, like the barrel smoke. The staff kind of kicks back like a rifle, which I thought was funny. Here is the fire spell. Yeah, right. Super casual. Very lacrosse inspired. I thought that'd be a really funny way to throw a fireball. And obviously 32 by 32 doesn't limit me to the stiff animation like this, but my animation skills matched with the pixel count of 32 by 32 art does limit me to stiffer animations. That being said, I did do this one. This one was really fun. I feel like this one had a lot of personality in it.
It's aligned with stuff. Can I crop in here?
This is the art program I'm using. This one's fun. So this is how Wise opens doors. Here's the water animation. It's like all these got a little more complex with little water droplets here. The water kind of draining off the screen and stuff. This is one of the last ones that I did. I was just thinking of funny ways to use a mage staff. Using it as a sword.
Oh, you know, it'd be really sick if you changed the animation for the earth to like a golf club. Where he just like swings the... Or if there's like a projectile earth spell.
Well, I thought that as the fireball one too. So I was talking to Kristen about this, that in one version of the game, I'm interested in like playing with more environmental interactions.
Yeah.
And taking it where like, so Wise is standing there, right? And he like casts the fireball with his staff, drops it in his hand, and throws it on the ground, right? And it's kind of growing on the ground and like charging up. And then he takes his staff and hits it like a golf ball. And I wanted to do it where like you could cancel that spell halfway through, right?
Right.
So you could throw the fireball down and just back up and it would be at mine. And if an enemy walked on it, it would blow up. So having like a double mechanic in a spell would be really interesting. Similar to how we were talking about like the dash, like being able to cancel like mid dash, so it's just a dash instead of an attack. I really want to do that with my spells. I want to have them as a utility and an attack type of thing. But that was version 1, right, Jeremy? And then this, let me show you here. Prototype V8. I'm gonna go ahead and run this. What? Oh, prototype V8 right here. Okay, so this was my first prototype for the platformer. So A and D to move. You hold F and you get a spell selection. You click to select your spell. And you hold E to cast it, right? You hold W.
Is there a bucket? There's a bucket. Look at that. Potatoes.
Let me pause this music just because this music's going to get really weird in a second. Because the way I have it triggered. Let's go ahead and do Earth. The Earth spell. Then kind of a boss room. There we go. So that was the first prototype. Then we get into prototype 2. This is now this is now 64-bit art. More detailed character. Why is that opening in Photoshop? Very weird that that's opening in Photoshop. It thinks it's a swatch file. That's funny.
Oh, an ASC file.
Right. Okay, so this was version 2 of the Wise. Art. There's his idle animation. I called it Wise 64. Here is a slam animation. Here's the walking cycle for him. Hey there, Brent. Hello, hello. Welcome to the channel. First time chatter. Mad Sprites, thank you. I appreciate it. I've been doing pixel art since Wednesday. Last Wednesday, not one day. I've been doing it for a week and a day. Yeah, just learning the program, just learning GameMaker. Yeah, so there's the walking cycle. And we've got the casting animation. Very simple. And the design philosophy for this version was different than the first one. The first one, I was like, big, powerful spells. I used the whole animation as an attack. And that came with some problems, mostly collision, hitbox oriented problems. So for this version, for the second prototype, I was like, I want all my spells to be projectiles. I want all of them to be separate objects that are created on a key press. And like exist in the world that way. Because I want the hitboxes to be more accurate. That was really the main focus, one of the main focuses of this version of the prototype, right? Was I want to build a prototype that is more vibe focused and more finished than the previous one. And that's where what I'm about to show you came in. Go ahead and mute this again. So this is the second prototype I built. So first prototype was last Wednesday till last Sunday. The prototype I'm about to show you was Monday until Wednesday. So quicker development cycle, more experience in GameMaker, more experience with Aseprite, 64-bit over 32-bit. I ditched the spell selection for 1, 2, 3, 4 as spells. I changed the view. It's more claustrophobic now. It's more survival horror-esque, which is what I'm going for ultimately, right? So this is my second version of the game. Added some hit sound effects. Made their health bars flash so you know you're hitting them. They get knocked back. The teleport mechanic is a lot more... Streamline is not the right word. Predictable. I made it where you can pretty much you can teleport anywhere that you can see. This one's way more vibey than the first version. A lot closer to what I ultimately want the end product to be. So we've got our fire spell. Got our lightning spell. Got our ground slam, which I thought was pretty cool that it uses the tile. I used the tile in the ground slam. It makes it feel way more a part of the game world. The mouse follows, or the light follows your cursor. This one's pretty cool. Little fireball that you can shoot. Thank you. Got one model that I've scaled up and given it different health values. So that way it's a little more gamified. The AI hunt you now. So as you get within, it's like 800 pixels of the enemies, they start to hunt the player. This took a while to do, the fireball. And then it traces the line so you can aim. Funny, I don't know how to describe it. Side effect of how I made this, how it like holds and then launches, is that you can, after you shoot it, you can hold 4 again, and until it despawns, you can hold it in the air after you shoot it, which is kind of cool. I don't hate that as a mechanic. You see, movement is slow. You're an old wizard. You're not moving quickly. You can obviously move faster this way. Here's like the boss fight, but I didn't know you could spam this. So you can spam that and kill him really quickly. It's like the boss room. What's up, Jonathan? Here's the other one. Other big guy. And I think the treasure room's over here. So there you go. So that was the second prototype, right? That was made from Monday of this week until Wednesday of this week. I used a free tile set that I found. I had one enemy type. They were able to seek the player. So you can teleport behind. Yes, anywhere that's in your view. You can even teleport outside the map here like this. Final mechanic probably going to be line of sight. But it definitely plays more like a game. The first one, the first version, definitely played as a rough, like, proof of concept prototype thing. This one obviously still rough proof of concept prototype, but it's way more. It's way closer in the direction of some aspects I want the final version to have. And that brings us to today. I started animating today on the new stuff. So on Wednesday, I told myself that was it, and I wasn't touching that project file anymore. I learned a ton from that one. But I skipped some mechanics because I was running into walls in the coding process, which is fine. Obviously, like when you're learning, you want to just keep the momentum. But this time around, I want to get those building block things working in this version before I move on. So with this character, one, I was getting frustrated with the two previous characters because it was kind of hard to animate. For me, it was hard to like keep track of what I was doing. So the whole mental process behind this third prototype is animation. I think I labeled the project the hallway for now. Yeah, the hallway is what I called it. Because this will have very simple mechanics. It probably won't even have any textures. I just want to animate the character better. And kind of get a better sense of momentum and impact and the things you're doing. So as you can see, compared to my previous ones, where there were 3 layers and like 8 frames, this was my first pass at the cast animation. 22 frames, running at 5 FPS, I think. No, 10 FPS. So this is running at 10 FPS. The way I built this was the 2 pink are closest to the viewer. The 2 red are farthest from the viewer. And then obviously the body and the head. And those are all separate entities that I can go in and tweak as I need. The staff is its own thing too. I messed with some foreshortening here. This is like he's like kind of twisting it and then stretching it back out, laying it back a little bit, and then bringing it up to cast a spell. I use reference material for drawing the stances and then animated the in-betweens. So I was like, okay, this is my stance. This is the base stance. See, I'll show you the idle animation. This is the idle animation for this character. 40 frames. Way more weight to it. I like him interacting with his staff. The like him like leaning it, leaning it over slightly is cool. Kind of putting his weight on it. But breaking up all the stuff like this has really helped me keep it clear in my head while I'm tweaking things. But so this was first pass of the cast animation, right? And obviously it has no momentum in it. This has no punch. It's simply the mechanical animation, which I need to practice on. Because if I do this first, then I can start deleting frames to get the speed, right? And I'll illustrate that with this one. So 22 frames at 10 frames a second. This is 17 frames at 10 frames a second. Watch the difference. I personally like this one a lot because it kind of shows like the old man, like, oh shit, I gotta get down into this, like getting ready to fight, and then kind of leaping into it type of thing. It's way more explosive. He gets to the setup stance animation is very similar in length to the other one. I think I deleted 1 frame, maybe 2, and then deleted the other 3 or 4. It was 1 frame. I deleted 1 frame from the setup, and then I deleted 4 from the cast part. It feels way more grounded, way more real, I guess. Excuse me. This is also coming from a change in the genre is not the right word. I don't know. I'm trying to think of subgenre. Because before it had a lot of layers to it. The premise in my head, the overall world was like grimdark future, apocalyptic fantasy horror. Now, what I'm picturing in my head is cosmic horror, like cosmic survival horror is what it is. Greatly simplifying the backdrop, the setting. That's what I was trying to think of. The word setting. So far, this is the walking animation. Wow. So far, this is the walking animation. I think the walking animation is running at, yeah, the walking animation is running at 5 FPS, which I also like. I like that the walk animation is going to be slower. It's going to be chunkier. I'm probably going to adjust. Actually, I'm going to do it right now because I don't like that. Is way too much of a whip. So what we're going to do, let's go to the back leg. I like the here. This too. Too much of a whip. So we're going to go to the front leg now. I feel like it's a much better animation, right? It's. Let me turn off the onion skinning. So that's the one that needs to be the lowest, though, not that one. So let's move the head and move the body, right? So now we've got down, up. So it doesn't need to come down there. So now it's down, down, back up, down, down. Down. So this needs to go down one. And this needs to go down one. Back. Up. Is that better? Oh, I lost it somewhere. Okay, 1 second. So that's the down. That's the down.
What are you trying to do right now?
This should be the down. Oops. Walk cycle. Okay. You know what? This doesn't actually need to come down at all. Forgot I did it like that. Whoa, what just happened? Cool. So now to do the back arm. So now I have a decision to make. Is it the old man's left leg or right leg? So I watched a bunch of reference, like, animation stuff of, like, people walking with canes. And, like, the side your cane is on is by, like, your dominant hand. But whatever leg is injured is how you use it. If you use it like a crutch, where it's matched with the opposite leg. It's like you go strong leg, cane, and then swing weak leg. Or if you brace it, or if you brace the weak leg and you step with it. I've seen in all the reps until I've looked at it, there's definitely two ways of walking with a cane. I mean, there's more techniques of walking with a cane, obviously. I didn't do like extensive hours of research. But for the sake of the animation, I have to decide if I'm matching opposite leg. Oh, also this stance, Jonathan, this right here. I used Deckard Cain from 3. Or this is the remaster of 2. Yeah, it's literally Deckard Cain.
I think that it is going to depend on... I think it's going to have to be in the left hand, because if it's in his right hand, then it's almost like he's always exposed or covering the rest of his body with his robe, unless you're getting rid of the robe.
I'm getting rid of the robe.
Okay. Then you might be okay. Because the big thing is that your staff will then come across your body.
A lot, yeah.
Yeah. Instead of being
kinda... Yeah, it's on. I want that on purpose, because the movement is slow, right? The movement in the game is going to be slow. I feel like having the character obscured by the staff grounds him so much more than having the staff in the background, especially since all of my ideas for spells are very staff oriented. Like, the way the magic is going to be done in this is very much the powers coming from the staff that he is able to interact with. Not so much that he is focusing like his ability through the staff, if that makes sense.
Yeah, that makes sense.
So like very similar to, and this goes back to reference material for me in this, is like I'm looking at a lot of Avatar. I'm thinking of his staff very much in the way of the flasks that the Water Tribe carry, right? They kind of pour it out and use it. Yeah, so I want that to be the relationship between him and the staff. And oh, Jonathan, before I forget, Jonathan, do you want to come into the channel? You're in here. Oh my God, you're in here.
I'm being a fucking professional.
Whoa, whoa, whoa. He dragged me down.
I did drag him in here.
I know. I'm just
So how I was saying, like, I still want bits of comedy, right?
Yeah.
Because just straight horror does not interest me.
Gay horror is definitely the way to go. Classically.
Yeah, of course. Let me turn you up a little bit. That doesn't mean immediately adjust whatever you're doing. Well, in that case, since you're turning me up, let me scoot closer to the microphone or something.
I did.
Yeah, you're good. So, part of the comedy in the game, in its new like thought bubble in my head, is going to be situational. So
sort of like situational comedy, like
it's not, they're not going to be cracking jokes, but like
Cracking skulls.
the vendor that you interact with in the game, right? So I want a reoccurring vendor. I love that in games. It brought me so much joy running into Beetle in Breath of the Wild.
Mm-hmm.
And just like interacting with him later and being like, oh, well, this happened since the last time I saw you. Like, that was such a great way to make you feel like this world was existing outside of you. I think Breath of the Wild did a really good job of making everything feel lived in. And since the premise behind this is like society coped with the old ones, and they've like adjusted, like
something I think we're all about to
yeah, weird, right?
It
It's kind of like recent events might have changed my thought process on everything. But so the vendor, he is going to be hanging, he's going to have like a clipboard, right? And he's going to be hanging upside down from a tentacle. And there will be another tentacle beside him that will be holding like his trunk of goods.
It's a living.
It's like, how's it hanging? How's it hanging, Jeff? He goes, you know, doing my own thing. Like that's the kind of living despite the circumstances. Because I want it to be that like the old ones have just become commonplace within the game world, and that there's this new threat that's threatening that norm. And so like this weird, like, you're fighting to protect this new way of life that is not necessarily worth protecting. But nevertheless, here you are protecting it. There will be a lot of like a lot of the spell casting will be interacting with the old ones in some way. Like even the spell casting will be like grotesque in some manner, if that makes sense. But I think especially with the vibe I hit in the other prototype, I want to keep down that path, and it be way more of like an atmospheric horror side scroller, like Limbo or Inside, like that kind of, like the atmosphere is the game. Except you'll have way more player agency in this than you did in Limbo or Inside. It won't be as much as you experiencing the world as you manipulating it. Like, it would be like, I want you, some of the stuff I'm picturing is like you walk up to like a dead end, right? And there's a platform up above you. And you're like in an alleyway, and there's like a fire escape or something up above you. And you cast a spell, and like the bricks in the wall come out to form a staircase. That you're like, a lot of the traversal of the game world will be you as a wizard manipulating the architecture around you. So because of that, I've got to get the animation to a much heavier place. That way, when you're like moving buildings and shit, it feels impactful. And not just like a wave of the hand, boop, type thing. I think I'm also probably not in this prototype, but I'm probably going to have there be 2 walking animations, 2 walk cycles. One for 50 to 100% health and one for under 50% health.
Cool.
And the one under 50% health will be like both hands on the staff, almost hugging it, like really struggling. And it will change the movement speed of the character as well.
Of course.
And I would love, I say I would love, I have full control over it. I'd like for spells to take longer to cast the more injured you are.
All right, I'm trying to figure out how layers work with frames? Because in this program, like if I copy it, it still makes the same changes to all of them.
So what you're doing is okay. What program are you using?
I'm using this.
The one on your
Yeah, one of these drawn ones. It's
iPad.
Called Pixaki.
Okay, so probably, can you see my stream?
I can.
Okay, probably what you're doing is I forget exactly how to. It's like that. See how this frame is selected, but this layer is selected. You have to click on the frame again and see how now just the frame is selected. That's probably what's happening. It was happening to me a lot when I was trying to animate previously. So if there's a way to like, because in this it's like it selects everything in the layer, but this it's just that frame for that layer. So how am I gonna do this?
How do
I want. I'm picturing him walking matched leg.
I would think it would be matched leg because you're using the stick to keep weight off of the injured leg to cause less pain. But
yeah. Because I want it to be more of like a visual like struggle than a swing. Because like if you use it like a crutch, you're swinging the weak leg up between your strong leg and your brace. But if you're matched, you're like really pushing into it type of thing. And I want that more. So I'm going to hide the staff. Should just name the stream "Welcome to Animation with ADHD." Fucking did a TED Talk / podcast for the hour and 30 minutes we've been live.
An animation layer has its own timeline with independent cells on each frame.
Dude, what is going on? Is there just another big push for Blue Sky right now? We've gained 75 followers today.
Cool.
I mean, we're 296. I'm following 961 people, and I almost have a third of that in followers. That is not anywhere remotely close to the way I've ever interacted with social media in my entire life.
Yeah, it's pretty cool.
I also have the world's article up on Fabre right now. That might have something to do with it.
Oh, cool.
Very much not an editorial article. It's just me regurgitating the press release. But
I haven't read it. What does it talk about? Like who won and stuff? Or
yeah, it just literally says who won, where it was, what decks were used. Like it
was a CYB Enigma deck, stuff like that.
No, it was literally like whatever information was in the press release.
Oh.
Because I was sent the press release from
That's cool.
LSS. And I literally just, because I was sitting there looking and like there weren't a lot of articles just informational about the worlds.
Yeah.
And so I was like, okay, this isn't obviously like crazy fun writing. Like this isn't a, it's not an, it's not an interesting article to read, but I just wanted to get it.
Interested.
Yeah, well, I just wanted to get the information out there more than anything. Especially since right now I'm working on, I'm gonna do an article series about jumping into game development, and like,
Oh yeah.
I'll have to send you the rough draft. It's very much like a, how do you describe this?
Okay.
I'm used to things having a lot of friction when I dive into them as projects.
Mhm.
Trying a new thing has never felt easy. That hasn't prevented me from like learning how to mountain bike or learning how to BMX and learn how to grind and all that stuff that I'm doing now at the skate park. But this learning this process has felt so natural and felt like an extension of how and what I've learned up to this point in my life.
Mm-hmm.
In a way that I did not expect. So it's a very like introspective article of like, I mean, I think the working title right now is literally like learning how to develop a game as a result of a layoff or something. and
You know what they say, so I don't have to tell you.
And like in the article, it literally says like coming off of quite possibly the most soul-sucking experience of my professional career. I think that I don't even think I'm paraphrasing. I think that is the sentence. That my friend and I decided to make a video game together. And in the same day, one of his friends gave me Aseprite. And then I just fucking started running.
It's so damn cute. All right, how do I save this and send it to you?
Fuck if I know, dude. Export. You might be able to export as a GIF, and then just since it's on your iPad, you can probably just access your iMessage, right? Is it your iPad?
An animated image? Is that how I should
I mean,
export it? There's also movies, sprite sheets, Aseprite Pro, and Photoshop. Oh, those are for the Pro. Okay. So I can do a sprite sheet, an animated image, or Pixaki.
just do an animated image. I'm assuming that's going to be. Yes, I'm doing both the code and the art, Brent.
Yeah, for PNG.
Jeffrey, one of the voices on here. Jeffrey, say something.
The annoying voice.
It's that voice.
Not annoying. You're just racist.
So that voice, he is currently, as of like, I don't know, 4 hours ago, starting to play around with pixel art as well. I'm trying to recruit him into asset generation with me. Oh, it's the annoying spelling, Brent. Sorry.
It's not even the correct annoying spelling.
Yeah,
it's
that's
spelling.
It's unique, Jeffrey.
It's
Don't let anyone tell you otherwise. But you are racist.
Jesus Christ.
And then the other voice you're hearing is
It's closer.
That's closer. It's so funny. So Jeffrey, I don't know many people named Jeffrey that's spelled with a G. So the way that your name is spelled, I just view that as the way the name is spelled.
Did you, after becoming really good friends with Anto, start calling people named Anthony?
Yeah, oh, absolutely.
'Cause I have.
Yeah. Anthony is a dumb name. Antony is way cooler.
The way people call Anthony, I call Anthony's Anthony now.
Yeah. Well, because like between the two, like Anthony,
First time chatting.
Anthony vacations in Nebraska. Antony went to Tibet, right?
Yes.
Way more.
So what you're saying is you judge people on how much money they make, and
Ooh.
if they don't travel to fancy places, you don't give a shit about them.
No, that's not what I said at all. Antony actually got to Tibet by crawling into one of those oversized animal air freight containers.
Like an Aristocat. Like when they're... Oh no, that was Timbuktu, not Tibet. Was Timbuktu in Tibet?
I don't actually know where Timbuktu is.
All the way to Timbuktu.
Willing Tibet, it's not Tibet.
Willing Tibet, that's great.
Yeah.
That's fucking whew, that's a good one.
If it is, I'm just
Oh my god, that would be such a great band name.
Timbuktu
Willing
is
Tibet.
a city
Willing
in
Tibet.
Mali, West Africa.
Yeah, there you go.
Or like
Tibet's just a country.
or like some kind of Did you say just a country?
That
What is the other
is what I said. That is not what I meant.
What the fuck does that mean?
Timbuktu is just a city, was the thought that I was having, and then
Just? What is up with your
It's because it's in Africa.
Oh, you know what? It all rings true.
We're trying with him. I'm sorry.
Gonna have a whole group of strangers on the internet thinking I'm racist.
That's my dream. I don't
appreciate this.
Jonathan has a Blue Sky account that's Jeffrey is racist at Blue Sky. Like, I don't know what you're talking about.
That's my work email.
All right, should I export this as an animated PNG or a GIF?
Thank you for stopping yourself, Jeffrey. Do it as a GIF. Animated PNGs are stupid.
Okay. Export to save image, I guess.
So, problem.
You know,
if I'm matching legs, I already did the arm animation for the opposite arm matching the opposite leg.
all right, awesome. Then you already have it figured out. Just do whatever.
Just literally trace that arm all the way through.
You find a lot of reasons.
No, do the other one.
to do things.
Oh, match opposite.
Yeah, you've figured you got the solution to your question. Which arm am I doing?
Oh yeah, you're right. You're right. I was like, which leg do I need to do? I was like, well, okay. Apparently his injured leg is yeah, okay, cool. And then maybe the braced one will be the injured walking. As if this will even be the skeleton I use for that iteration of the game. So how am I doing this here? So let me go to here first. So this,
Oh, why is it so tiny?
because it's 64 by 64 pixels. Whenever you export it, you have to bump up the size. It'll say like bump to like 400, 500%.
Let's try that again.
500% is a good thing.
It is magnification times 1. There it is. Okay.
Yeah.
So
Brent, have you ever done anything in GameMaker? You seem like you have. I'd love it if Brent's like, yeah, I just have like 3 best-selling Steam games.
Oh, Brent's been making a game for a few years.
Really?
Yeah.
What game is that?
I don't have all the information, Shepard. I know a little bit about many things.
Oh, you're doing it for years. Awesome. Well, do you use GameMaker? Nice. Are you on Blue Sky? Because I would love to pick your brain at some point when man, there's an image. I didn't like it because I don't want to show back up, but there's an image on my Blue Sky feed that was Jar Jar Binks in a bowl of ramen naked.
Oh wait, okay. Well, you didn't tell me that's what Blue Sky was like. Hold on.
And like the noodles were like yeah.
Wait, no, don't stop there.
Oh my god, dude! I really got to become friends with Sandcastle Studios, the guys that made Bread and Fred. I don't understand how, but they are so like synced with the way I am. Well, I can't even think of the word. Devouring is not the right word. Uh, interacting with media right now. They just posted 9 hours ago. Their 2 little sprites. It says he was a boy, she was a girl, and it's the 2 characters from Dan to Dan.
That's funny.
And
Yeah,
weird.
Last night I fell asleep, obviously.
Yeah, we watched the first episode.
I liked it. I thought it was pretty good.
I watched the second episode after the stream. I want to watch the second episode with y'all.
Okay.
It's so much fun, and
Is it all the way out yet?
7 episodes or something like that are.
Okay.
It's so much
I'm
fun.
real picky with anime too, so
Yeah, I am too. I'm super picky with anime. I don't like the way they animated their movement at all in the first episode, really.
Oh, my objections tend to be dialogue based.
But the second episode, I don't know if it's a different animator or if they just like.
You watching dubs or subs, Jonathan?
We're doing dub for Dan to Dan. If I'm watching with people just like chilling, it's gotta be dubs.
I tend to like, if I'm gonna watch an anime, I'll tend to get the community's general consensus on how well the dub is. And then I'll go from there.
It's hard because there's some that are really good dubs, but when you put it in a language you can understand, there's a lot of like overacting and stuff, and you hear.
Dan to Dan does not have that problem. I switched to Japanese. It just is weird.
In general, I often have a problem with how much exposition is in anime. I think it's too much very often. Things are explained over and over again. The things that we just saw are also then explained, and it just I can't watch it. I get real bored.
Yeah,
Very little is explained in Dan to Dan, and then all of a sudden it just fucking goes off the rails.
My favorite anime is Evangelion, which I think is kind of a masterpiece.
Man, it's been so long since I've watched that. I tried to go back and watch it, and I couldn't get into it again. So
I just rewatched it with Aaron.
Yeah.
I showed Aaron, and yeah, and
they did a remake, didn't they? Is there like a new?
yeah, they're not my favorite. I feel like they lose a lot of the soul of the original anime.
Sorry, Brent. ADHD. Blue Sky is like Twitter before Twitter sucked. So like first week of Twitter. Highly suggest doing it if you are a creative, if you're a game dev, get on Blue Sky. Meet other game devs, other artists, other creators. It's so fun. Everyone's super nice over there. There are starter packs to follow.
Oh, that's neat.
So like I'm following like 961 people. I clicked 5 starter packs. Like there was like a pixel artist one. There was a indie game devs one, and a few others from the indie game devs one. I followed someone. They clicked on my email, sent me a key for their game without even it was like the email was, "Hey, please check out my game. Here's a key. If you want to write a review, that'd be awesome." And now Eric just finished the review for the game. I'm gonna post it next week.
Eric Sharp.
Uh-huh.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, no, he's 4 or 5 articles in now on the website.
Oh no, and he loves writing. He just like I think when he had to focus on his own stuff, he was never quite as motivated. But
Yeah,
he's always
no,
been
it's rough.
Yeah.
Which is the main reason why I invited people to write.
Yeah. Well, he's also super ADHD like you, probably almost as bad as you.
I'm not even that bad, so that's crazy.
Whatever. Okay. Whatever delusion you're fucking living in.
Whoa. Whoa. Hold on. I wouldn't say that about you.
He does better as well when he has a very finite focused task.
Well, then I'm not helping him out at all. So fucking non-committal. I'm just like, yeah, you want to write an article? That'd be fine, man. Whatever, whenever you want to do it.
Were you like, oh, hey, if you want to write an article, I have this game you can do?
I literally messaged him and I said, hey, this looks like it's right up your alley. Would you like to review it? And he's like, yeah, absolutely.
Did you look in chat? Or wait, I posted it in the other one.
What is the other one?
The Wise game, the art one.
Oh, Art Drop channel.
Yes.
Oh, let me do that too. Oh my god, look at him. He's alive.
He's alive.
I fucking love that.
Yeah.
Dude, pixel art animation's so much fun.
Where is it?
It's in the Wise dev updates Discord.
Yeah, the art drop.
I'm working.
Oh, art drop.
I want to publish eventually, but it'll take a while. Well, that's fucking awesome. Brent, so just so you know, Brent, this is an extension of a gaming news site that I started almost 2 months ago called Joy+Stick.com. It's just joystick, but you can't use it. There's a plus in it. I make things complicated for myself when I do branding. It happens all the time. It's whatever. It's a thing. We're dealing with it. Joy+Stick.com is the website. I think the awkwardness makes people remember it. It's fine. The website is Joy+Stick. We are going to be doing a podcast at some point because I think that would be a lot of fun. I did a little bit of audio editing a little while ago, and it's not near as bad as I thought it was going to be, so it's just not going to be miserable. But yeah, super focused on like the craft behind game design and recognizing the merit of the work, not separate from the end product, but not ignoring the merit of the work because maybe the game didn't do so well. There will never be a review on the website. It's like, this is fucking stupid garbage trash. These devs need to go die in a ditch. Like, that's not helpful to anyone. The review scale is not recommend or recommend. Because rubrics are stupid. Especially Rubik's cubes.
God, Jesus Christ. My internship was, the majority of my internship was editing a podcast, but it was miserable because it was about the music industry. As much as I like music, I don't care to learn about the music industry. It was like the business side. It's really boring.
Why is Cartman singing your Fall Out Boy song? Man, I really should have looked at each frame that I was drawing instead of just drawing arms.
Nah.
You know what? I could just delete these. What do you use for your asset generation, Brent?
Or AskGen for short.
Yeah, your AskGen. What's your AskGen, bro? All about new lingo here.
GEN as in generator. Sorry, it took me a minute to catch up there. All right. You guys are fucking nuts.
Oh, God. I love you, Jeffrey.
I love you too, buddy. I'm just not as smart as y'all. Or at least my brain doesn't work as fast.
Oh, you're fine.
You goddamn right.
See,
gotta make up for being dumb somehow or another.
See, that's the Geoffrey we need.
Unprecedented.
I use Aseprite, but I use the built-in editor. It's actually pretty. Yeah, no, it's great. I did not plan on learning GameMaker, Brent. I learned GameMaker because I wanted to see if it was easier than my buddy learning Godot. And then a week later, I've made 2 game prototypes.
Go Dot.
Hey, you remember 2018 we were going to make a game and I bought a course to learn Unity?
Yeah, how'd that go?
I never did the course.
It was a really cool concept for a game.
It was a really fun time.
It was really fun. I quite enjoyed it. Oh, look at that. Do you see that? I'm really proud of that. Look at the arm moving, but the hand staying because it's like it's on the staff. Oh, and then push off.
Yeah, it's pretty good. I like it.
It's all right.
Animation is so much fun. Why is especially I'm not a great artist, so being able to animate with a limited need for art since it's a limited amount of pixels, it's great.
Enter the password.
Yeah, no, I can totally see that, Brent. GameMaker seems very, again, ADHD. I'm trying to process this. My brain is going.
Whatever tools you use when you make art is whatever. Like there's that, that famous clip from It Might Get Loud where Jack White like makes a guitar out of a
Oh,
string and a
I
nail or
love
whatever, and he's like
one.
sings a
I
Muddy
fucking
Water song.
love that entire documentary. It's so
I think
good.
that's the only good clip from the documentary is that Jack White one, but and he's like, this is how Muddy Waters played the song, and it actually slaps, but also Muddy Waters slaps.
of him just, and he's just like in his field with a bunch of cows.
You know, he does literally like slap his legs, but I mean, his music's really good.
Okay, so there. So this needs to go out like that. Maybe no, that was bad.
Oh, what? This is the weirdest playlist in the world, Jeffrey.
Welcome to my brain, bitches.
Brain bitches. It's another good band name.
Big brain bitches.
Oh, okay. I'm back to the answer I was thinking about, Brent. It's GameMaker seems to be very cohesive with the way my brain thinks things should be structured. There's just a bunch of little containers, and you can throw a bunch of shit in those containers until it works. And then you can close the container and never look at it again. Just be like, hey man, I shut the hood and the car keeps turning on, so I'm not going to check on it.
Jesus fucking Christ. How dare you?
Because,
Much right now.
oh boy, the spaghetti code. That, because I'm using ChatGPT a lot to like learn the functionality of GameMaker, which is really funny. And when I first started on like Thursday, I was like, ChatGPT pretty much made my first prototype. But the second prototype was me asking ChatGPT to do stuff, looking at the code and saying, that's not going to fucking work, and then fixing it. Which I feel like is progress. Where do I need to go here? So wait. That. This is a weird animation. Because he's holding his staff the whole time. So, like, he's not freely swinging his arm the same way you would. What's showcase? Final game? Oh, you mean like in 2 years? If not more than that? Hey.
Okay.
You know what?
My brother. Can't wait to see the showcase of the final game. I've got it.
It's a final countdown.
So obviously there's a little, that jitter needs to stop. You can tell where I got distracted and came back to it. It's right here. It's right here where the arm comes up, doesn't move, goes here, and then goes back, and then goes there again. Then goes back. You know what? With the staff in hand, that might be fine. Also have to remember, this is just the skeleton. Like, there will be art around this. I'm just trying to learn mechanically how to structure the animations. I love that that staff's almost in the right spot. That's cool.
Alright, the thing I don't like about this is that if I end up using it to create anything, I don't
Yo, Kaylin, stop yelling at us.
Yeah, your caps lock's broken, bro.
to watch it, Presley. That's all.
You shh. You're the one yelling. Tell me shh.
I don't even know what you were saying earlier, but Shep mentioned Fall Out Boy. Dance Dance is stuck in my head now. I'm blaming Jeffrey. That's what I'm saying.
Dance Dance Revolution is just stuck in your head now?
No.
The whole arcade machine?
What is that one? That's gonna get stuck in my head if I remember. What was that one really good? Oh, Castle in the Sky.
Fire in the sky.
No.
Oh, that's why. Okay, alright. I see it. Aseprite is an option to export it, but you have to have the pro version in order to do that. But, okay, cool. So that means it will work if I create things in here. Bucket sick. Alright.
Damn it. I muted my microphone when I sneezed and then didn't unmute it.
Yes. Wait, is that by Darude?
I think it's Darude of you to ask.
Pixel.
Yeah, like this song, right?
I just realized I wasn't even paying attention to like
Why do you hate
this, the staff in general of like what it was doing. I was just moving it with the arm. Needs to be there. Why are you talking in all caps?
What the fuck?
I mean, it's probably something with his keyboard. There's no way that Kalen is impaired in any way that would cause him to do that.
Oh no, absolutely not.
I feel like you guys are being sarcastic.
What?
Me never.
What? Jeffrey, you wound me. I am nothing but the most sincere, delicate flower that has ever blossomed in this wonderful
Right.
world that we call.
Calm down. It's getting stuck to the roof of my mouth.
Don't threaten me with a good time.
What? Because you're laying it on thick.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh no, we got it. We
Okay.
got it immediately. There was never a moment of that joke where I was like, "What is Jeffrey talking about?"
Mega Man. Trevor at work helped me.
You work
Basically,
with Trevor Noah?
what did I say? Trevor Noah?
No.
Oh, okay. So Trevor at work. Calm down.
That dude's got a crazy last name.
No, I didn't. That was laugh worthy. You should have laughed at that.
It was not, especially since you
I
said it's
did it.
laugh worthy.
Anyway, Trevor at work helped me modify our 3DS. And so I'm just
Enjoying that.
getting it going for the kiddos more than anything.
Oh.
But I'm going
Alright,
through
fine.
downloading a shit ton of games and ROMs and stuff. And
No, you're not. No, you're not. He's
No,
joking.
I am
He
not.
was kidding, guys.
He's purchasing them all.
He was purchasing
Nintendo
them.
representative.
ROMs.
Yeah. Gee, what are y'all thinking? Crazy.
Baby, baby. Just let me type, damn it.
I love that you can click and then hold down shift and then make a line with that. It's the best thing ever. Whoa. How did I miss those 2 frames? Visually professional, thank you. Appreciate it. I ran a game news site when I was in college as my senior project. It was a lot of fun, but I burnt myself out on writing. So now I've tricked my friends to write with me.
And I come pre-burnt out, so anything I'm
Oh,
already
is that-
doing
is
what I'm going to
Is
continue
that how
to
you
do.
come?
Yes. Yo, don't threaten me with a good time. I'll be right
Pre-burnt
back.
out.
Hold on.
Oh, a man after my own heart. I have been listening to the new Tyler the Creator album for the past week. It is so nice. I quite enjoy it. Now you get to experience burnout writing articles and video games. I mean, I'm already burnt out on playing video games, so why not? That's not true. It's just we're in a lull. We're in a lull. There's games that we want to come out. I need to update the game of the month. Obviously, because it's new month. It's gonna be Luma Island. Need an Armonite? Absolutely. We're waiting on the new update. I'll let you know, Kalen.
Opacity. How do you turn down the opacity in Aseprite? Because I'm assuming this thing's going to be similar.
So I right click on the top of the frame and go to frame property. Nope, that's not how to do it. Cell properties. Click on the cell itself.
The fuck does that mean? What's the cell?
Right, I'm back.
So
I'm not burnt out on video games. I just have crippling depression.
Hey, me too. Well, it's not crippling. I'm making it, but
I mean, crippling doesn't mean.
What are the two dots next to your lock there? And what happens when you click it? Does it turn into a little solid bar?
Yes.
It's two down. Yes,
What?
there. What is that?
That is layer staff is contiguous
Continuous.
or continuous. Yeah. I mean, those are essentially the same. Well, if you hit wand, contiguous is a checkbox up there.
To be fair, Brent, God's probably an idiot.
I mean, speaking the truth.
This app is very similar to Ace. What do you? It's Aseprite, right?
Aseprite, because it's Aseprite.
Okay. This thing's very similar to that, but I was trying to figure out how to.
Morale plus 20? Oh man, Jonathan, you're working your way up to 0.
I mean, I gotta tell you, if I were God, I would not design our spines this way if we were gonna walk upright.
Yeah, being bipedal is weird.
Halen says my volume is significantly lower than yours, Shep.
Yeah, y'all will be.
It's a power play by Michael. He just wants to be the point of attention. Opacity, it's right there in my fucking face. You dingus.
Yeah, the staff is all over the fucking place. I don't know why I did it completely vertical at one time. That was stupid.
You didn't expect to just.
This is like a skeleton for the purpose of learning animation. So I think it's just a blob.
Yeah, no, this is not going to be designed at all. Okay, so now I just gotta. So that needs to be down. More like that. What the fuck? You know what? I'm taking this and bringing it over here. That looks better. I feel like that gets the point across.
But does it get it across the road? Question.
What the fuck are you talking about?
I never know. I never know. Done with my nails, so and do things or whatever.
Because that's what we were waiting on.
I just wanted it to be known. If you want me to do something, I'm available.
So we got like 30 minutes left in the stream. I appreciate everybody hanging out. Been a lot of fun. Hope you've enjoyed my ADHD riddled TED Talk. I'm about to. Oh, I need to show you my other animation, Brent. Ooh. I'm literally just fixing.
What the? Get the. Oh.
Oh, thanks for the follow, man. Appreciate it.
Where did it go? Let me show you. I made him blink. It's cute. I'm gonna do this one at like a higher resolution, and then I'll help Michael make stuff, I guess, for his dumb game he's making.
Wow.
It's only dumb because I don't know anything about it yet.
You know everything about it. You play an old wizard in it's a cosmic horror game. You play an old wizard, and there's some threat that we don't know about. I don't know what it is, but it's a threat, and yeah, you're gonna fight it. I'm not a writer. it's Jonathan Todd's jobs.
I'll be helping.
I promise it'll make sense. Oh, look at that. I'm really happy with that.
It looks good.
Oh my god, I can do it now. I'm changing it to 100.
Believing.
I'm changing it to 100, guys. I'm going to 10 frames per second.
What is?
Can't you just like hold down shift and do that to all of those?
No, you can't.
That's very annoying.
Yes. It is. Unless you can. And then, you know, there's that. But every time I've tried to do it, anyway I would do it in an Adobe program, it doesn't do it. Okay, look at that now. Oh. Oh, 1 second. Sorry. There we go. Look at that 10 FPS. Last Wednesday. I definitely want him
That's pretty sick.
to have more weight into it, but this is fine for now. Hey there, Sir Kid.
Yo, we got a knight in the chat. What up?
And with 2 X's.
My condolences.
So here you go, Brent. This is so check this out. So this was my first pass at this animation for casting a spell. It uses the stance that he like lowers into is taken from the Castlevania anime. It was when like Sifia, I think her name was Sifia. I can't remember. Huh?
Cypher?
Sure. She gets hit by like a fireball or something, and she like blocks it, and then like slides back, and I thought it was a really cool animation. So I just took a screenshot of it, and then like here, I'll show you the screenshot. I've been using. So it was this screenshot. And then I just traced over it. Like I literally dropped this screenshot into Aseprite. Traced over it to get the stance. And then animated to that stance. Because my first 2 frames that I had were 1 and 9. And so I animated down into it. And then over to this. So 22 frames. And then I did a second pass on it because I want, the whole point of this version of the prototype is to sell momentum, sell impact, like really get it to feel grounded. So this is 17 instead of 22 frames. So it's got that anticipation frame in there, right there, and then boom. I might even delete that frame and just go anticipation to there. Let's see what that looks like. Let's delete this. It'll bring it to 16, which is better than 17. So there's that. Ooh. Oh, I like that. Yeah, that cleans it up a lot. That really sells the anticipation directly into that. Oh, that's so cool. Bam. Yeah, and like, yeah, so that's how I'm gonna go about it this time. Brent, is like over animate, right? Over animate. This is like the mechanical, as much as I can do. Hail, no. Huzzah! For the paper tipper. I want to go back to the Brent Fair.
You're doing it. What the? Get the.
Oh, thanks for the follow. I love that that's our follow sound, because no one will ever know what it's from unless I tell them. It's from a Cthulhu game. There was a guy that you talk to in a bar, and after you finish all the dialogue with him, he won't talk to you anymore. And when you talk to him, he just says, "What the? Get the." Aw. Over and over again, every single time you talk to him. And my buddy Ruben and I spent like an hour laughing at it. And so I was like, it's gotta be the follow notification. Yeah, so super, super mechanical to boom. Just And so what's gonna happen is, well, you know what? I'm gonna save this. And then I'm gonna save as, cast, second pass. And we're gonna go third pass. VFX. Oh god, I love my naming conventions for things. Oh, absolutely. Brent, that's totally what the staff is going to do. I did the thing where I ran out of frame. See, he hits the edge of the frame. I did that. You start writing on a form in a block, and by the end of the word, like you like write your address on a legal form or something, and you start writing too big. And by the end of it, you realize you've written too big, so you start writing smaller and smaller and smaller and smaller and smaller to try to cram it in. That's what happened with this animation. I'm trying to keep the legs generally in the same spot. That way the sprite isn't shifting around a lot. Like for the walk animation, for instance. The first walk animation I did had him moving forward in the animation. And of course it looks really awkward in game because then he's just like glitching around. Yeah, so cast 1, third pass VFX. Okay, so this is third pass, right? So we're going to frame, and we're going to go to, it's not frame, sprite. We're going to go to sprite. And we are going to add, oh, you can choose where you add the pixels? Okay. Guys. That's cool, right? Somebody else freak out with me, please?
What happened?
So, right now, it's at 64 by 64, right? I'm about to make this. I'm going to do a VFX pass on this. And I want to make it 128. But I don't want it to add 64 or 32 to each side.
Mm-hmm.
I can click this arrow and do 128.
Yeah, that's like Photoshop.
Ugh. Yeah, you want to click the left one. I got it. I got it.
Yeah, like in Photoshop.
Yeah, I don't use Photoshop. Photoshop's for people that use Photoshop. Why is that red?
Like photographers.
Ugh, yeah. That's one way to describe them. I realized I could just make a new background layer.
So.
I realized I could just make a new background, but I'm not gonna do that. And there, I talked through it. He looks like he's on the Maltese flag. That's fantastic. Okay, so hit here, staff, go out, this, and back. Make sure I've got the layer selected. Do that. Also, with it being all different colors of all the limbs and stuff, it makes it so much easier to like layer shit. I feel so good to have that layered. That looks bad. It's too many. It's too many pixels.
Oops. Too many pixels. That's not a reference to anything. I don't know what I'm saying.
It was a reference. It's a reference to Oops All Berries.
Yeah, but it's not all It is all pixels, but that's not oops. It's supposed to be that way.
No, but I mean, it was a reference to Oops All Berries. That's fine.
It didn't work. It's okay. You can let it go.
No, he's gonna make it.
I'll be fine.
He's gonna make it. It's fine. Why is that not? That's not selling it the way. I guess I need to do this. So, boom. Yes. Yes. This is what needs to happen.
Selection. That'll do it.
Yeah. There we go. Oh. Oh, it feels so good. Brent, do you talk like this when you animate? Is this just the way you just like react to animations? Because I feel like it is.
He says as he animates a man with a stick.
Yeah.
What'd you say?
Boom.
There was a penis joke in there somewhere.
Right, I didn't hear what you said. Well, definitely repeat it if it was a penis joke.
I said as he animates a man with a stick.
Ah,
And I was,
yeah.
you know, the current animation is a back and forth. You know, I don't know.
The stick, sure.
And then I'm gonna do body. That's fair. Do that. We're gonna do head. Front leg and back leg. Boom. Back leg. Boom. So I just need to duplicate that. I'll duplicate it again.
Can you not merge layers?
You can.
I don't know if you can in this one. I'm using the Apple Pencil, so I can't really. Oh, merge. There it is. Pops inside. Boom. Merge.
See, it was worth it doing these. So
When was the last time you went to the Ren Fair shop?
When Maddie was 2.
How old is Maddie?
6.
We should go next year.
Oh, absolutely.
It's been a while since Aaron and I went. We used to go like every year. It's been I can't even remember the last time we went. We should go next year. Jeffrey should come with us. We should all go to the Ren Fair.
Yeah. It'd be so much
I
fun.
don't remember the last time we went either, but I don't. Man, it's fun, but it's always just so expensive.
Oh, is it? I don't even.
Yeah, it's like, man, I think the last time we went might have been when Aurora was like a baby, but I feel like it was like $50 or $60 just for us to get in. Not to mention the food, which is like $20 a person at least, and then if you actually want to buy anything.
Oh yeah, no, it's gonna be an expensive day.
Yeah.
Hell yes, Kaylin, you guys come too.
Jonathan got closer to his microphone. Don't move, Jonathan.
Sorry.
I got it. Just
Yeah, weirdly, well, you weren't born yet, but I remember the last time I went with Dad and Steph to the Ren Fair. It was a long time ago.
what
That's
just
too
happened?
plain. Fuck no, Kaylin. It is hot. Dressed in full plate. It's pretty cool. It's pretty fun. Yeah.
Okay. So let's see how I can do this. We'll do orange. I need a dark background. New layer.
Yeah, for sure. They have them there if you don't want to bring one.
Oh. Well, I guess that's fine. Do this color. Yeah.
Last time I wore a kilt and I wore those really long socks that you wear with kilts, and then I put like the little shots of whiskey in my socks because they don't check those, and we took those in.
So weird that they don't allow alcohol anymore.
Well, you can buy alcohol there though, right?
No, they don't sell alcohol anymore.
Really?
Yeah, they don't
like,
sell.
Last year it changed. Like
Williamson County bought it.
Charge, yeah. But now it's a city-run thing.
Madness.
Yeah, it's a county
well,
thing
then
now.
Double the reason to sneak in liquor. I don't know what a trad like traditionally. I have no idea. They're it's kosher. I have no idea the quality of the swords that they have at the Ren Fair. It's possible.
They're okay. There's at least two different vendors. Most of the time they're like the cheaper, like regular basic steel, but there is one tent that does like hand forged like swords and shit, and they're a minimum of like $300-400. And I think they had one that was like upwards of like $3,000.
I think we've talked about this, and I think you were like, hell no. But all the jousting at the Ren Fair is done by like veterans representing the different military branches, and I'm pretty sure I pitched that you should do it, and you were like, no.
Oh my god, yes. Please do that.
What the fuck just happened?
Kaylin, you've got like you're working towards like your little
you would
up there. You could just make like a little mini forge and start making your own little blades.
Yeah, that'd be cool.
There's a giant source of blacksmithing videos on the YouTubes. You can actually make like a mini gas forge for relatively cheap.
Who was I talking to that was like, no, I would never do that? I don't know. Whatever. Kaylin, you should joust. That would be sick.
We could cheer you on for sure.
Section. Yeah, I'd 100. I'd always. Fuck yeah, Kaylin.
I get the videos every now and then. about dudes like at those things, and it's ones where they'll like throw down their weapons and they just like start boxing in like their full play, and I'm like, this is awesome.
Oh yeah, they have. I'm pretty sure like the jousting is like they're actually jousting, but the melee they do at the Tien Ren Fair is super choreographed and not like real fighting. How do you do the jousting? I don't know. I could look into it, I guess. I have no idea how to begin that. It is, yeah. I mean, it's legit. They actually joust, but then like, I like every once in a while they have. I don't remember. It's been a long time since I
Last
went.
weekend.
But they have like a melee, and the melee's fake, but like the jousting is real. It's actually they're actually jousting. I mean, I don't know how you would fake jousting, but
Alright, I'm back a second. Hey, go pee.
fake sticks. I sticks that break easier. I mean, the sticks are made to break, but also people get knocked off the horses. You have to hit it right. Skill thing. Let me send you. Let me see if I can find a video of actually at the Tien Renfest. I think it's called Tien Renfest. Oh hell yeah! I want to see a good clip though of someone getting dehorsed, unhorsed. Probably not dehorsed. I'm willing to bet it's not dehorsed.
That's really funny.
Ooh, that's a good hit, but oh, okay, yeah. Here's one. Here's a dude getting unhorsed. So yeah, that's at the Tennessee Ren Fest. That's what it looks like. And like each one of the knights represents a different branch of the military. And yo, the first comment, first time seeing when dehorsed. So maybe it is dehorsed. I wouldn't imagine it's that stressful. You have to. I'm sure it's relatively safe. But it's cool as shit.
Duplicate layer. Staff. Color. Oops. Missed the staff there.
I have no idea.
Um,
I assume they
gonna
work with the military in some way, but
do this. So we're gonna duplicate back arm, duplicate back leg, duplicate body, duplicate front leg, duplicate head, duplicate front arm.
your mother couldn't hate me. I'm too sweet.
Okay. So now we're gonna do
Kalen's last line of text there looks like he's actually like cursing at you. My mother will hate you forever.
May my mother hate you forever. Yeah, I couldn't take that. Caitlin's mother is too good of a cook.
Because that's the only reason.
No, of course not.
there's an easier way to do this. There is. There is, and I'm an idiot. But it's fine.
It's too late now. The only way out is through.
Yeah, I was gonna say I'm almost done. I could have just used the wand tool and dropped the tolerance so it selected everything of the shape. Oh no, but that would have I had to do that every frame. This is fine.
Would it all? It would have. Would it have? Fuck. God damn it.
You're fine.
Would it have selected the stick as well?
I would the stick's on a different layer.
Oh.
I copied all the body parts and then flattened it.
Got it.
Because I want to do this. So I want to do Q. And then
Oh yeah, the TN Renfest website's a lot better. At least there's that.
Where is your boy tonight? I hope he is a gentleman.
Yes, that is what you missed. There's fire now. I flattened the image. Now I'm just doing like a VFX pass on it just to see how I feel about it.
Whoa. On the website it says under Tennessee law, an equine professional is not liable for any injury or death of a participant in an equine activity.
Still want Kalen to do it?
Yeah, Kayla's not gonna die. He'd kill the other person before he died.
You're not wrong.
Listen, Kalen is my dad's son, and my dad can't die, so it only. Yeah, you can't kill Kalen. There's no way.
Well, I don't disbelieve you.
There we go.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, we're about to be done with the stream. I'm just doing the final passes here. I feel like this is a good place to end it on. Like we did 2 animations essentially. Really appreciate everybody hanging out. If you enjoyed the stream and you haven't followed yet, please do. I'm gonna finish this, Sir Kid. Don't worry. You'll have closure. But please check out the website, joyandstick.com. If you want to see some games coverage from people that actually play video games.
Is that your tagline?
Essentially. Wait, why did I do that? Why did I do that? That's the only one that would be there. Fuck. This would be here. Yeah, we'll still be live for a handful of minutes here. We're live every Thursday, so put it in your Rolodex. Tell your executive assistant to add it to your Palm Pilot. Buy and program a pager. Call the front desk for a courtesy call.
Every time I think of a front desk, I always think of the Little Dicky video where he's doing the interview with Snoop Dogg.
Mm-hmm. What's a Rolodex? Must be nice not being in your 30s. You sent a fax to corporate. Great. Well, who is it care of, Brent? Because, you know, Brenda's just going to throw it in the trash.
God, I fucking hate Brenda.
She's the worst.
Nah, Brenda's the best. She keeps this company stuck and not doing anything.
We've been to HR 3 times.
But she's also HR. That's the problem.
See, and that's why they're my friends. Because of that joke that we just made as a group. Okay, here it is, the lighting pass.
Brenda's like the original Karen.
That's Shepard's friend. I walked into my boss's office to talk about something stupid, and he's like, "Hey, this guy, he plays Dungeons and Dragons," and I was like, "All right, fine, whatever." And then just proceeded to talk to Anthony, and then I found out that you're a really cool person, and now we're friends.
That is a thing that happened.
Yeah, at least it's not Becky.
I don't like the recoil anymore.
I guess the BlackBerry did negate the need for a Rolodex, so if that's as far back as you go.
It's fine. I'll clean it up. Yeah, I just don't like the jitter. It was just... We just did that. And then delete the VFX layer. And that. And then did that a few more times. And got rid of that a few times to 22 frames. Nope, I don't like it. 20. Whoops. It's getting there.
My favorite part of the Ren Fair is Pablo Garbanzo.
Paulo Garbanzo's pretty good.
Bless you.
We always go see him multiple times. I wonder if he's actually Italian.
I lost the
Pablo Garbanzo.
other spark somewhere. There. At least it's not Becky. Yeah. Sorry. It's in my world.
Yeah, fuck Becky.
I thought it was Brenda.
Yeah, at least Brenda's not Becky.
Oh, I see. Well, I've actually known like a couple decent Beckys, so I can't. hate
Not
on the
those
Beckys.
Beckys. Different Becky. This says Pablo
That's better.
Garbanzo was American.
Zoom out. It looks like he places the fireball on the staff.
Oh yeah, that's pretty cool.
Yeah. Let's see here. Okay. Not going. We're not in the stream yet.
What?
So I'm not into the stream yet. I gotta do more VFX.
Ah. Mm-hmm.
Perfect. No, that's not how I want it to look.
He's gonna make you his sex slave. You're gonna gargle mayonnaise.
Fuck, Jeffrey.
It's Tenacious D, Shepard. It's a classic.
Oh, he knows.
I know that, but like, I don't know, just like, I don't know, list of songs you would say sing while live on Twitch.
You know, I have a problem. Sandy at work tells me I'm kind of out of pocket, whatever that means.
It means you're
Oh,
not
okay.
available depending on how old Sandy is.
You can hang out in my pocket, Jeffrey.
Brent, I haven't looked at the message yet, but I'm assuming it's going to make sense.
I read it to you. It might be worth considering instead of drawing the flame trail in the sprite as well to use particle effects instead, so you can be a bit more dynamic with them. Depends on your art style though.
Oh, like so particle effects inside GameMaker.
No, I think ASE has them. Or Aseprite. If you look at those GIFs that came with it, like the little bitty infographic things, there's one that specifically has like the different types of effects, and it's the shading and stuff.
It's more like a fire bolt. Fireball starts at level 3, so you can't actually cast Fireball as a second level spell.
Nerd.
Yeah, nerd.
I love how you just hijacked that. That's amazing. Oh, that's so good, Jonathan. Its own particle system. Nice. I have not even looked at the particle effects.
What about the particle accelerator?
No, they won't let me look at that.
Not after what happened at CERN.
You guys seen the CERN ritual video?
No.
Oh, really? There's this video of people at CERN in like black cloaks and daggers doing a ritual in the courtyard. I think the people at CERN have a very good sense of humor. So,
We've been through so much shit.
here's a link to the video. It's a safe link. It's from The Guardian.
You should definitely click on a link that some random guy from the internet tells you to click on.
You could see it says theguardian.tv on it.
Trust me, it's safe. I do it all the time. What is that dude freaking out about at the end?
There's a naked person getting ritually sacrificed in the courtyard. but also the guy that's filming it is in on it. It's a joke.
Okay. It's like I couldn't tell that there was a naked person getting sacrificed.
Not a single one of those cloaked people know how to cast fireball.
Amateurs.
That video make people go crazy. Yeah, it was from a long time. When was that? I just clicked away. That Guardian article from. That's from 2016. Holy shit.
Okay. Who's Aseprite? But not gonna lie though, your animation looks pretty damn cool as is. Thank you, I appreciate it. It definitely goes up too high, so it needs to be. Need to like calm this down a little bit. Like, what the fuck was that? What was I doing? Jesus.
That reminds me of the fight between Zuko Katara and Azula when she like brings her foot down.
Oh god. We're gonna have to watch that before we end the stream. The fight is like fucking porn. Like
I was gonna say, Chef just came.
Dude, that fight is just
It's a good one.
Oh, look at that. Look at that now, Brent. Oh, with it like wicks up real quick and then phew. So here we go. That looks so cool. Oh god. Let me zoom out a little bit.
How do you turn that into a projectile that keeps traveling though? Is that just in the code? Till it hits another object?
Well, I would just stop it. So basically, I would take it I would make this an object in GameMaker. Well, I would load this in as a sprite. I'd probably do a few more animations of this inside GameMaker to like make it like rotate or something and have some like particles come off of it. Set it as a sprite, create an object, set that sprite as the object, and then give the object a speed, and then like collision rules that like whenever it hits a tile set or a solid, then the sprite would change into this sprite, which would then do that. So anytime it hits an object, it would break. So everything up to this would just be the animation when I press the key. This would be the projectile. This would be the effect after the projectile kills itself, essentially. Instance _ destroy. So it would be like if place meeting obj solid instance destroy. No. Yeah. No. Brent.
It's fine. I don't actually need the code.
Brent, would it be better place meeting obj solid or tile set or tile map, whatever, then sprite index the fire sprite, and then have it wait till the end of that sprite, and then like on end of animation instance destroy? I guess that'd be the best way to do it. when it collides with the solid. I mean, I'd probably use place meeting for either one. I did not have good luck with collision events in my last prototype.
So are you using layers for different objects? Or are you doing it all for pieces?
Yeah, so I've got this flattened layer that's I flatten everything out. That's you're right. And the fact that you can do per frame collision boxes, which is per frame collision boxes is so fucking cool. Speaking of which, Brent, were you here when I was doing my previous prototype builds? Did you see those? If you did, I won't play them. If you didn't, I'll play them. No, it was earlier in the stream. Like, fuck, 2 hours ago at this point.
Oh shit, it's bedtime.
No, it's Dan to Dan time.
Bro, it is 12:30. I ain't staying up for another 30 minutes.
It's worth it.
It is, but I'm probably gonna watch it anyway by myself.
Oh, you watch it with us.
I will watch it with you, just not tonight.
Thank you. No.
No, we'll watch
wrong
episode
answer.
2 with us. Then you can watch episode 1 by yourself.
That is a terrible idea.
You're right. That's a terrible idea. Watch episode 1 with us tonight, then watch episode 2 with us tonight, and then we'll go from there.
Then it'll be 1:30.
No, how about this?
Hell yeah.
Jeffrey, you watch episode 1 by yourself tomorrow. Not at work.
I'll be working from home tomorrow. So.
Good. Then watch it. Watch episode 1 of Dan to Dan. Jonathan and I will watch episode 2. Actually, watch episode 1 and 2 tonight. Watch episode 1, 2 tomorrow. Then we'll watch episode 3 tomorrow night together.
Okay.
You guys are making this too complicated. Let's just binge the whole thing tonight.
That's okay too. So
Don't think about tomorrow.
So here are my prototypes of that I've built so far. Brent, this is the original. It was 32-bit instead of 64. But if you hold F, it has a little spell select, and he like flips out a little scroll because he has to remember what spells he knows. And then when you click them, it puts it over the player's head. And then each one, if you hold E, is the different spell. They all cost mana. But I didn't do these as objects. So and so if you hold W, you teleport. Wise doesn't jump. His knees are too weak. He's an old man. So all the platforming is done like that. So this one you got to do a little double. And then okay. We'll do this one. I love this animation. The wave. Yeah, all ears, man.
The backseat is where the magic happens.
Come on. Why is it not casting now? There we go. Okay, and then I got a boss fight. So the funny thing, this dude, this eyeball dude, this like skull ball thing, is one of the first sprites I ever made. I say ever. I've been doing it since Wednesday. But, like, it was one of the first sprites I made. the bouncing guy, the other guy you kill in this was the first spread I made. Uh-huh. Are you saying teleport as a mechanic of speed instead of a mechanic of moving the X and Y? God. Did no fucking damage. Fucking... Oh. Why does this guy have so much... I don't remember this guy with this much health. There you go.
Gotta patch it now.
No, I'm not touching this anymore. Okay, so there was the first one.
Last enemy OP.
Yeah, it was the first prototype. And then at this point, this is when it got serious, guys. I left the random folder and made a game dev folder.
Oh.
Yeah. Okay. So, Brent, this is the second prototype I did. So the first prototype I made from Wednesday until Sunday of last week. This prototype I made from Monday to Wednesday of this week. So we're 3 days on it. Oh. Oh. Remember who made you, damn it.
Who made who? Who made you? Man, I haven't about that, but that's not a long ass time.
Well,
Oh.
I'm here to remind you
Sorry, Brent.
of the mess you made.
Okay,
I untimed him out, but I can't add back in his text. Here, I'll just copy what he said. The freaking Streamlabs is constantly going rogue.
look at this thing. Where's he at? Yeah, look at him.
But if you create a global variable like global.speed multiplier, which is usually set to 1, then you multiply everyone's speed and animation speed by global.speed multiplier. When you're holding down your teleport skill, you reduce the speed modifier by like 70%, and everything will slow down.
Oh. So like
It thought he was posting a link.
Yeah. So so Brent, what you're saying is it'll do similar to like, was it GTA 5 where when you change weapons, you bring up the weapon wheel and everything slows down, that it would like, as you're going to teleport like this, it would and like slow everything down. Yeah, thank you, Sir Kid. Yeah, so the first one was me like mechanically trying to learn how to build something. This one was me going like, this is more like look and feel of what I wanted to achieve, right? That's really cool, Brent. I really like that. Um, Brent, what's your name on or actually, you know what? Yeah. So that was my second prototype. I made that in 3 days. I'm really proud of it. It feels awkward saying, but like I feel really good about where I got in 3 days there. That 3 day progression makes me want to do a game jam. Um, Jeffrey, you know what you should do for Herman, an animation for Herman?
What's that?
Sorry, sneeze. Um, you should
Oh, he could sneeze. That's the thing he could
you
do.
could make him you should make him blink and his eyes turn into hearts.
I was going to, like that was, but on the other one I could only do so many layers. I'm currently working on another one in this other program. Seeing how it comes out. Oh shit, I did that backwards.
Yeah,
Uh,
it's really satisfying animating pixels because it is such little information that you're putting into it.
yeah.
That's tiny additions or subtractions from the overall thing makes such a huge difference. It's so immensely satisfying to see. Um, so, Sir Kid, my suggestion is use ChatGPT. One of the I mean, you don't even have to use ChatGPT. You could use like a local um there's ways to run like local large language models, and you can probably find one that knows like GameMaker language. Um that would be what I would suggest doing as like a companion to you getting into it for the first time is it comments everything. All the code that it gives you, it comments it out. So, and it actually gives you like the rationale of why it's doing certain things. It's wrong a lot of the time. And as you start to learn, you'll be like, that's not how you do that. That's not how you would do that. That's a really dumb way to make that happen, which means that it did its job, right? Like, if you use it for a month and it helps you break through that initial learning phase, which is so hard to do sometimes. Um,
It'll tell you things like use a brute force search on a sorted list. Am I right?
you need to be a wizard. Oh, you know what?
You're a wizard, Harry.
That's yeah,
Multi-class.
multi-class. Yeah, why not?
multi.
What you have to do here. I know you're a warrior class right now. Leave Whiterun, go walk to the shoreline, and go enroll in the wizard school. It's a fun quest line anyway. Very cool. Go up in a tower.
This joke has gone too far.
It went as far as it possibly could. It's the end of the map.
Yeah, there's not really classes in Skyrim's.
I mean, there's trees though,
Yeah,
which
skill
are
trees.
classes.
Skill trees.
But what are classes?
Am I right, Jeffrey?
What are classes? But like skill, like something molded by a skill tree.
They are a pack of skill trees in a trench coat.
They're a skill tree, a talent tree, and a bunch of stats in a trench coat.
Yeah.
I quit. I'm out of here.
I do want to do one more thing before I leave.
Bro, you've been saying you were going to end this thing for like a year now.
Jeffrey, if you leave, how are we gonna binge watch Dan to Dan?
We're not going to binge watch Dan to Dan.
You're not going to binge watch Dan to Dan.
That is correct.
I
feel like my brush opacity is down.
was great, not too much. I appreciate that. You're gonna enjoy it here, Sir Kid. Oh man, I didn't return the music. Y'all, we've just been fucking vibing off of
Dipshit comments.
Esophageal resonations.
You.
Resonation? Is that a word?
Nope.
Well, you might get
What's
there.
that?
What would it be? Esophageal.
I don't know what you're trying to say, man.
Like the sound vibrations in your throat. Esophageal. Not resignation. Reverberation. Esophageal reverberations. Another great band name.
What language does GameMaker use?
GameMaker language.
Oh, okay.
It's very similar to C++ from what I can tell.
And generally, games use C#. That's what my C++ teacher told me before I went to art school and decided to throw it all away.
Very disappointed in you.
You went to art school too. Shut up.
You went to the same school.
Not for going to art school.
Why are you disappointed?
I don't really know. Maybe I'm just disappointed in me.
I have a solution.
Watch Dan to Dan.
That'll make you feel better.
It will. It'll make you feel better because you'll be like, what the fuck was that? Like there was a legitimate point where we were watching it last night and I had the thought in my head, am I about to watch essentially porn with my friends?
Sleep also overrated.
Disagree.
Yeah, but if you tell yourself that, it makes you
Why?
feel better when you don't get any sleep.
Oh, it's not. Okay.
I am a miserable enough human being to deal with on a daily basis.
Incorrect.
It is.
You are a joy.
Yeah. You're a joy to deal with. It's possible you're miserable. That's understandable. But here's the thing. I find if you have something to point to, It's much easier to feel miserable.
Oh, we got another follow. Hi there.
Gaucho guides. What do you guide, Gaucho?
Guys, gauchos.
Oh, I
Gotcha.
thought Gaucho guides.
Gaucho guys, gauchos.
Does he?
Hey, Goncho. Nope, nobody gets that. That's fine. I'll just be over here by myself.
Look at that. Look at the quick little hooded dude that I made.
Pretty cool.
But see, that's why doing the skeleton is good. Because then I can go through here and make what I need.
Oh, baby, you.
Got what I need. You say she's just a friend.
Oh, yeah, but you say he's just a friend. Oh, baby, you.
I like that. I like just the eyes.
Pretty creepy.
Especially since they're blue. Like, it's just, you never see a figure like this with just blue eye. You would expect like two like beady red eyes. But the fact of it's just like, these look just two freaking blue eyes.
Green eyes.
Oop, that's not where that went.
You. Well, I'm not singing Bright Eyes.
This is the first day of my life.
Because as sad as I am, I'm just not that sad.
Rise is so good though, man. Oh.
Eh.
It's fine, Jeffrey. You can be wrong. I'm perfectly okay with that. It's a very human condition to be wrong. It's whatever. Now I just want this dude to have a little mask on his face. Look at that. Feel like he went to Westfall. He went to Westfall and farmed in that mine, and he got the drop.
Pretty good. Good drop. Visually.
There we go. Oh, it's there, isn't it? It's there. Oops. Oops. I really thought I had... Wow, I did not go all the way. Weird.
Go all the way. Tell me what's with you here tonight.
There we go.
That was
What do y'all think?
Yeah.
The eyes add something to it.
Yeah, it adds eyes. What do you...
Nailed it. It's exactly what I was going for. Now, just my opinion was yeah, you're I mean, so I haven't done that yet.
Oh, okay.
I haven't like designed the staff yet. It'd probably be more something like this
With a crystal in the middle.
with like and then like Like that.
Wop, wop-a-doo-dah, bop, bop-a-dee, doo-doo-fruity. All Rudy.
That was pretty close.
What does he actually say then?
A wop bop a doo wop a wop bamboo.
You realize he does that the whole song and then he changes it up, right?
Not whatever you said.
I feel like you're saying that more to make me wrong than to actually be right.
Yeah.
Yes. Jeffrey, that's our friendship.
You can't. I have a lack of confidence, so when you undermine the confidence, it just ends up worse.
But I also try to boost your confidence every once in a while.
At the wrong time.
So it evens out to where I have no effect whatsoever.
Just in general.
Yeah, that's ideal.
Just it all matters. Just no
Yeah,
effect.
no effect. That way, no one remembers me. I could just slip away.
Just walk away.
Ooh, I like that. Little shawl thing.
Oh, that does look nice. Oh, that stuff looks good.
Don't sound too surprised.
I just didn't see you making it, so I looked over.
Asshole.
It was cool. I'm making a Blue Sky account, Shepard.
Yeah, you'll have so much fun.
I have to find my logo.
I don't know why I'm doing this. This is not anything that I'm going to use.
Can you move the little circles?
What little circles?
The circles that are the dots that are the frames or whatever?
Fuck if I know.
Can't reorder the frames?
Oh yeah, you can reorder the frames. You at the very top of the whole thing.
Okay.
Oops. Now he's like some kind of zombie.
Or a member of Korn.
Like a Rob zombie.
Shit, it's 1 o'clock. I need to go to bed. I just need to save this and be done. I thought I was going to get done with it.
In the back of my
Regular.
Come on, baby. Pick it up.
This is Isaac. Heavens. I don't know why that's where my brain went.
Well, are there quests in Blue Sky? In the top, in the upper right, it says like 10 posts, follow 7 accounts.
Oh no, it's your like account setup.
No, autosave is on. Cool.
Oh, it's like a jump scare. Look at that. Ah. Ah.
Oh, sick. The third tweet, what do you call him? Is a socialist. There you go. Follow that person.
Just gonna go back now. There. So now we're going to save as. Honestly, at this point, that's fourth pass. Now we've got our walk animation, which I'm extremely happy with. It is cool as shit. Got one of our Cassie animations. And then we've got... Oh, okay. We've got our idle animation. Did I show you this, Jonathan? Were you here for that?
What?
The idle animation?
No.
Check it out. He like kicks the staff.
That's cool. I like it.
I like that the staff like leans, like he puts both hands on it and leans.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, that looks good.
Yeah. I just wanted it something more than just the bounce. I'm gonna change it where so that part front arm. Weird. Why would I do it like that? It's fine, it's whatever. Have a good night, Kaylin. Thanks for hanging out.
Yeah, brother.
Okay.
What about
So now we go here. Oops. Front arm. Here. Remove that. Just remove that. And then I enjoy hanging out too, man. I'm really glad you stopped by. I will. Let me go ahead and post this link in chat here. Invite people. There. That's the Discord for the project. It's the Discord for Wise. So feel free to join it. Then we can chat about game dev stuff. Feel free to share your projects and stuff in there too if you want to. I just made it because I was tired of sending links to everybody for all the builds.
No.
And because Jonathan told me that I should do that instead of sending.
I watched you send like 30 links. To
Jonathan got tired of
doing?
sending the links of me sending links more than I did. We'll just say that.
It just didn't make sense.
Hi, my name is Michael. This will be worth it. This will all be worth it. Motherfucker. I really just do that. I did. This is where I get confused. Oh, I went to Euro Tabbouleh today. Jonathan, it's a little Euro place on our side of town.
Uh-huh.
For lunch. The lady who runs it is so fucking nice.
Yeah.
We've got just lamb gyros with fries, and then I got some falafel. And when ordered, she goes, "Oh, you like falafel?" I was like, "Yeah." She goes, "Most people don't know what falafel is. They don't even order it."
Falafel?
She, I mean, apparently running a Euro place in Murfreesboro, people just don't order it.
In Murfreesboro?
And I was like, "No, I love falafel." And she's like, "Okay, cool." So she made me an extra falafel cake. And then she's like, "Do you want any like thing to dip that into?" I was like, "No, I'm not really like a sauce person. Like, I don't really like tzatziki sauce or anything." And she goes, "You like hummus?" And I was like, "Yeah, I like hummus." She goes, "1 second, I just made new hummus." And she like ran back in the back and like got me a plate of hummus and like poured olive oil on it and put seasoning on it and handed it to me.
Nice.
She's like, "For your falafel." And I was like, "Oh my god, I love this place so much." And then she's like, You like? And I was like, "I love. It's so good." And as we were leaving, she goes, when will I see y'all again?" And we were like, "Possibly tomorrow." There we go. I like that way better. It makes more sense for like his hand not to move on the staff when his shoulders drop, because he's holding on to something.
Mm-hmm.
His hand wouldn't shift around. You're not just like trying to edge the staff.
Speak for yourself.
I know it doesn't matter because it's you know what? It doesn't matter. I'm not going to change it. That little pink overlap there is really bothering me, but it's not. That's not actually there. Like, it won't be there in the. Yeah, that's fine. I really like this animation a lot. I do need to go to head. I love how much it sells him looking down at his feet.
Mm-hmm.
That's so crazy. It shifts 2 pixels. Literally shifts like 2 pixels over, and you're just like, yeah, he's totally turned his head and he's looking at his feet. Human brain is so cool. I know why I enjoy pixel art so much. Why I enjoy doing it. Because Gestalt theory has always fascinated me. And that's just what this is in practice.
Gestalt isn't a real word. People just use it to sound fancy. Don't lie to me.
It is a real word. You know exactly what it means. We went to the same art school. But no, like that is 1000% why I enjoy making pixel art. It's just doing just enough so that way the brain fills in the rest. I did not realize sweet. Here you go. That's me. I'm Shepherd on there. Absolutely. I am super excited. Especially once I start this project. Which honestly, I already have the cast. I already have the idol. And I have the walk animation. I will probably be posting a build of something this weekend of the hallway, the current prototype I'm working on. It will essentially just be a hallway fight.
Not the hallway fight, but a hallway fight.
Yeah, I'll just be punching people's uncles the whole time. Is that reference track? It wasn't uncle. Damn it. It's old boy. Whatever.
What?
My brain didn't brain. It's fine. I'm going to end it here.
That's a great idea.
Before I... So, thank you so much for hanging out. Thanks for the follows. I really appreciate it. Thanks for the chat. Brent, super happy you stumbled on the channel. I greatly look forward to talking with you about GameMaker stuff. I have a feeling, as long as you're okay with it, I'm probably going to use you as a resource until you're absolutely sick of me asking questions. Because I have a lot of ideas for spell casting that I need help. So like, not to start a conversation right at the end of the stream. I'll shoot you a message on Discord later about it. But in the last prototype, I tried to use states, like define like is casting, is moving, all that kind of stuff, and I could not get it to work. Oh no. I'll be asleep in 2 hours. Unfortunately, it is 1:18 in the morning right now.
Can't finish all of Day to Dan in 2 hours, probably.
Yeah, he'd be one episode short.
But I couldn't get states to work. But I want to this time. I want to get states to work because I want spellcasting to lock player movement. And I mean, this is what I'm going to send you the message about. I need to figure out a way to make it like when you press 1 and it does every prototype hasn't had state machines so far. I need to learn state machines really bad. But I want to be able to press 1, right? I want to be able to press 1 and it do ideally I want to press F and then like hold Q to in a little menu to change your spells. I don't want players to have access to all the spells at once. I want them to have to do one at a time and change it. And I want it to take time to change it. Controlling Wise is going to be annoying on purpose. It's part of the charm. But anyway, when you hit like 1, I want it to cast the spell. I want it to lock player movement. And I want it to play the entire animation and prevent anything else from happening until that animation is done. Once the animation is done, then you can move again or cast another spell. Because I can only get it to like, I'll press 1 and I have to hold it down. And if I let go, then the idle animation takes over immediately. So yeah, any help on that would be fantastic. Because I also want to be able to like charge abilities. Like I would love for like the fireball to have like 1, 2, 3 like charge stages, and they all do different things if you release the spell at different times. Cool. Yeah, I've got a really, I wouldn't say complicated because it's not, but I have a more complex spell system than what I currently have. And if you could help me make that work, that would be so fucking awesome. But I'll shoot you a message on Discord later. Thanks for hanging out. Hope everybody enjoyed the stream. Yeah, see you next Thursday, same time. Probably more game dev stuff because Luma doesn't come out for 2 weeks. So not next Thursday, not the 14th, but on the 21st, the 3 of us, Jeffrey, Jonathan, and I, are going to be playing Luma Island on stream. I'm going to try to I'm going to try to reach out to the developer and try to get some like keys to give away or something. That'd be super cool. Yeah. It'll be fun. We'll watch Jonathan play reverse fishing.
Hell yeah.
Be a good time. But have a great night. See y'all later. Thank you for supporting the stream and hanging out for our Thursday streams. See you next week. Follow me on Blue Sky. Bye.
Do you remember when? Please tell us.
I love that the stream hasn't ended yet, so I said bye, and then it's just Jeffrey just fucking singing.
Oh, I thought you would have done.
No, I haven't hit the button yet. It's still we're